she says. She tore up one of her little toys and there's little orange fuzzies everywhere. I don't know if you can see it in her bed. It's by her avocado, but that is all over my office floor and I have to vacuum today because it's just everywhere. Okay, let's do this one. No, I didn't want to do hard. Wait. I wanted to. No, I want to skip. Campaign. Restart. Yes. Abort! I'm a big baby, and I can't play games on hard. What did she decide to destroy? Why did she? Oh, she just, you know when the cats like kick and like turn their head really fast and eat whatever it is they are attacking? That's what she did. And this toy has just been attacked by both Milo and her. So she's just eating it. Adorable murder. Yeah, I guess so. Thank you everyone for helping us raise funds for the Humane Society International. We have reached our goal, hit our milestone. What are these? It's like iron coins. Wait. You get coins for building a wall? I'm gonna build a wall here. Is that a squirrel? Okay. Good day. I just see the milestones, but I didn't find it. Oh, because it was for the last campaign. It was for last month. Well, I'll honor it since we hit the goal. I just need to make sure my PS4 still works. I think I can turn it on. Hold on. You get to see some Bloodborne? Yeah, I'll honor it. You guys did. You guys did a good job. Okay, do you see it now? I think I got it to work. View campaign. Oh, it only just shows the milestone. It doesn't, or the incentive goal thing. Okay. But yeah, I'll honor that. I don't want to take that away. I guess it didn't re-enable whenever I, oh, that's like an ox. How pretty. Ah, crow. Raven. I don't know. Pretty bird. PS4 is gonna go per. Yeah. It'll be fine though. I think I need to find a physical copy of it because I don't have my PSN stuff anymore. Like PSN Plus. So I need to go find a physical copy of that game and install it. You bet. Hi, hello. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. We probably need more archers than we do builders right now. Hi, hello. Can you get Bloodborne for for PlayStation or Jeez, what am I talking about? There have been emulator that have been partially successful in running the game on PC, but sadly it is still just on PS4. I think there might be like a remastered version on PS5. Maybe I might be speaking out of my butt. I don't know. I don't quite know. I'm a little surprised. Well, most of the like From Software community has been asking for a remaster of that game for so long, but they just... What's this? But they have not really taken the time to... Only what they remade for PS5. Bloodborne? Bloodborne's a PS4 game. I think you might be talking about Demon Souls. Demon Souls was on PS3. And then that never made it to... PS4. Because you could play PS3 games on the PS4, but it wasn't like remade or anything. Okay, that's the dock. But Bloodborne was a PS4 game. I don't know if it's on PS5. It's a PlayStation IP. Well, okay, but PlayStation is the game studio, right? And Sony is the publisher. But I thought From Software was the... Was it not a From Software game? Because wouldn't it be a combination of From Software doing something and Sony agreeing to publish it? Am I dumb? From Software Dev, PlayStation published. So yeah, so it has to be a combination of both of those things. I'm pretty sure Sony would agree, like PlayStation would agree to publishing another From Software game. But with the success that they've had with like Elden Ring, I don't think that they would want to like be an exclusive to just PlayStation. Like if they made a Bloodborne 2 or something, you know? Yeah, or Sony could try to get another dev, but like you would have to speak with From Software to relinquish licensings and trademark stuff, because that's a From Software IP, not like... Or I don't know who owns the license at that point. That's an interesting question. I don't know. Bloodborne 2, oops, all the spiders. Absolutely not. Can I get an Uncharted remake? I just would love to just have a PC. I don't like having to invest in consoles because like at one point Having consoles was fine. It was, sorry, I didn't turn that off. It was fine because, you know, I could plug and play. I didn't have a beefy PC and I wasn't streaming or anything. So it was nice to just be able to plug and play sort of thing, right?
So say we all.
And so, oh, that's a name. Oh no. It is Saturday. It is not Sunday. I don't need to be guilted for my existence. Huh. I don't know where this is going. I mean, thank you. I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask to to become who I am. Be put into existence. But, you know. Skeleton Witch, hi, hello. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm not on camera today. I did not feel like being on camera. Send that guy back. We'll expand on this side. Well, you know, thanks, I guess. What was I talking about before we got distracted by Jesus? Oh, plug and play. Cause like at one point I was just playing like just like Destiny and maybe some like Battlefield, you know? So I like the symbols on the trees. And so I didn't really need to have like a beefy PC until I started, like I finished with grad school and I was like, okay, I can have things. I have a job now. And I started playing Division a lot on PC and that was a lot of fun. Easier to report than older stuff? Yeah. The thing that I really just want is to not have to wait 2 years for a game that comes out on PlayStation platforms to be on PC. Because I would really love to just have a PC and then just invest in that hardware and not I want to build the wall out here before we build the boat. Or start putting things into the boat. Because then I could just invest in my PC and not stress about, you know, buying a new console every year or so when they come out. Oh, I lost a coin. What is this? Statues are crying. What are these? Ah! The greed are coming! Heck. And my horse is gonna get tired. Is it already nighttime? Help me! Can I hide in your house, please? What is it, Kitty? Every PC gamer would love that. I mean, I would buy their game. Is that not business enough? Like, I understand you want to contribute your hardware to people's homes and have that be a thing, but like, I can't even get a hold of your hardware because of scalpers. Like, it's gotten so bad for both platforms. I tried to get... I don't have a PS5, but I like the PlayStation controllers, and I tried to get one of the, like, anniversary PlayStation controllers that are the, like, the old school color scheme of that gray and, like, the colorful buttons for the, you know, square, triangle, circle, and the X. And within the, like... Because I'm on the, like, newsletter release thing. You sign up with your PlayStation account and they send you emails ahead of time like, hey, we're going to be doing this on this day and time. And like you can't even do it. Legit customers have no opportunity to get things. Yeah, even the original PlayStation stuff. And Sony does this on purpose, I feel like, because the whole point of a pre-order in my mind is so you know how many people are interested in your product and how many you know you need to produce. So you sign up for the pre-order, and maybe you put down a deposit, and then by a certain date you have to commit to that. That amount, and if you don't, like, you lose your thing. That makes sense to me. But it feels like, oh my gosh, there's lightning! That's so cool! But the way that they're doing it is like, even with pre-order stuff, they're closing and limiting the number of things that they are producing to make it more rare, I guess. So like, it's just hecked up by design. And they don't take any precautions to prevent people from scraping their site and using robots or scripts or whatever to buy up their products. Because that could be prevented quite easily, I think. The consoles are not making money or even sold at a loss. Okay, so even more reason to put your game on PlayStation and also PC so people of both worlds can buy it. Like, I understand that's a little bit more difficult because you have to expand your development studio to accomplish that goal and make sure that you're, you know, hiring people that understand how to release games on PC and develop the games on the PC as well as on console. But like, it would be well worth it. You would like most definitely expand your audience of who's playing your game instead of like only producing it on one platform and then porting it later. What does the lightning do? Is the lightning bad? Is it gonna hurt us? I don't know. I don't understand. I feel like companies like that have just gotten too big to fail, so they just decide to do what they want to do instead of what consumers are asking them to do. If that makes sense. Look, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Wow. That's very generous of you. Oh, I'm dropping coins. I'm gonna drop all of these here. So when the guy comes out in the morning. Yeah, they're slowly putting them on PC, but like, it sucks that you have to wait so long in order for that to happen. Because I would buy your game day one. I would love to play things on PC. I just don't want to spend 4 years of my life trying to find a PS5 and then I can't find one. And by the time I do find one, you've already released a new console that I can't find. Rest well, Bugs. I don't know. Sorry for my rant. I find it silly. Because I'm willing to buy your game. I'm willing to, like, do all the things. No! Put those coins down. They're not for you. No, they're coming back. Why isn't this guy coming out yet? Is it because it's thundering? Oh, that's a new aspect to the game. I guess the lightning scares them away? Oh no, it doesn't. I don't know. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. It just took them so long to come outside. You take my coins. Fill the coffers. Okay. I love the music. I love it so much. Okay, because the thingamabob is on this side, we might have to expand past this little camp. I don't know what this is. We need gems. This is new. Okay, we have 2 bows and 2 builder things. Let's keep going this way. Let's try and get a wall up, shall we? Shall we? Oh, I didn't see where the sun was because it was raining. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's this? Quickly! Archers! What is this? Oh, maybe I shouldn't do this at night? That's awkward. Sorry. I don't know what's going on. Oh, hey, you have a little shield. Okay, so the archers pick up the shields. This is fine. Is this where I can, like, tell them to stand? Is that what that was doing? No, that's okay. We're gonna learn together. And I learn by trial and error. Because I'm dumb. Almost out of coffee. Sad. Oh, it like stops the waterfall though. Did I build a farm? I accidentally built a farm. Oops. I thought it was... I guess that statue was the farm. Yeah. Okay, so shields... Okay, so these are farms. Now we know. The statues are farms, I think. Maybe? No. No, I think I put it over this. This is fine. Bwah. I think that's where I'm telling the shields to go. I think. We'll find out. So I don't see any shieldy boys on this side. Farmers! Yes! Coins! Gonna be rolling in them soon. Let me go recruit. I don't know where our shieldy boys went. Would you like to be a farmer? You've only seen one thing that's like late game. Oh, so the shieldy boys are like... Are you a builder? Are you a captain? I don't... Oh, they're just standing there. Can you come back inside? It's not safe. What do they do? Do they ensure that everyone comes back inside? Why does it need to be locked? Can you leave it? I don't know if it needs to be washed. Can you just put that back in? So they just stand outside? Sorry, I was talking to Croft. I don't know what that person was doing. Oh, he's a builder. Did they drop the shield off? He has a shield. Wait, so who picks up the shields? I have so many questions. Okay, so we need to leave this tree. Can I go from the side and deforest? I don't think so. I feel like days move much faster in this version of the game. Wait, so now it's here. You see where the little light is? It's here. It was on the one on the right earlier. We have a hermit. Nice. I cannot purchase hermit. We have another dock. I think this is the side that the cave is on, so let's go back. They look like they're maybe a weaponsmith or something. They have like little tool. Or they have the horn. No, that's the horn guy. Like summon everyone to the wall. I'm gonna wait here and make sure the builders are okay. I think I need to invest in a few more builders. They're not gonna make it. Okay, now it's over here. Oh, this is an indicator of where the time is. I understand now. Yeah, you see the circle and the dotted lines on the pillars? So it's telling me that it's towards the end of the day. So this is a nice little marker of like time. Okay. I'm sure they will be fine. Or they will not. Why are you yelling at me? Ghost of Christmas Past. Is this Jesus? I think this is what that person was coming in here to warn us about. They died for us. Lock your shields and protect the walls. Oh, so I'm telling the shields to come over here. So anyone that has picked up a shield, we use the statue. And the shields will come out and... But I feel like that only works when you have multiple. So you have to, like, invest in shields. And is it, like, a one-time thing? Because, like, I can't call them again. Does everyone get a shield? What is the purpose of buying shields and also archers? Are they like captains? Did I build this other farm? Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I did. Okay. I want to build this into a house. Farmhouse. Who's? Okay, let's go recruit people. Get coinage from this guy. Hello. Would you like to be a builder and or archer and or farmer? I haven't quite figured out what these represent. Because like there's a moon and there's a sun. I'm sure we'll figure that out once we get gems. More coins to you. I don't know how quickly the seasons come, so that's why I'm kind of like dumping everything into savings right now. I think the shields are for everyone. I think that's how that works. Like anyone that is willing and able will pick up a shield. This guy is just walking around with... Are you... Oh, maybe they were outside with the shields. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna learn. Maybe a little too late to do this. Because I don't know where the sun is. Let's go look. And I'm thinking if we work our way backwards and put up a wall like right here, then we can build a boat. Oh yeah, it's near nighttime. Let's go back. I was dilly-dallying for too long. I have to sneeze. Wow, excuse me. I think I muted in time. Okay, so I see this guy with a shield. This is the shield marker, it looks like, at the end of the wall, and this looks like the captain marker. So I want to see what happens when we have multiple people with shields. Like, do they all go out there? Oh, they do. Oh no, it looks like you only have 4 shields, because this guy has a shield. Oh, interesting. So you can only do 4 at a time. But they seem to be more effective in a group, which is kind of what I was thinking earlier. Can I give them coins to heal? No, so they're not like captains, like in the previous iterations. Yeah, later attacks, I don't think this is good. It might be useful if like a wall is starting to crumble. You can kind of like send them out there and be like, hey, you're alive for the wall. Okay, I guess I should have gone out at nighttime. You're the wall now. Where's Jon Snow? Where in the world is Jon Snow? Yeah, look at that, how fast the day goes by. Mr. Briggs, hi, hello. How are you? Hello. Where are the builders? Hello? They are not here. Sir, you're very late. I cannot guarantee your survival. I'm okay. I wasn't really feeling like being on camera today. I need to hire more builders, I think. His bus was late. His chariot broke down. They hit a pothole and did not have a spare wheel. The horse said nay. Well, that's fine. Okay. Coins will go here for the guy in the morning. I'm gonna quickly hire you and you. Be gone. I really do hope that the person that made... So, for those of you that went to TwitchCon, we went to a panel where it was like making space for women in streaming. And there was a comment there that one of... I don't remember the streamer's channel, but they were a moderator for that streamer, and they said they wanted like UTF-8 versions of characters to be recognized in some of the banned phrases, because like you notice that some of the phrases that the bots will use are like they use a different character of the letter that's still like human readable, but it tricks automation. Yeah, there have been some really weird bots around. I've seen some like really explicit messages pop through and it's like, ooh. Yeah, to get back the character matching, and I think having a rule set that is universal instead of specific to like English characters, but like all potential iterations, which I don't think would be difficult to do. It would be more cumbersome. I just don't think that they are going to make that a priority based off of the conversations that the lady was having, the safety team lead, project manager, whoever she was. Yeah, like iterations of things. And I think that's where like machine learning would be a great use case, because then you can tell it like look for these things, because that's going to be almost impossible to do by hand, right? Because you'd have to come up with like millions of iterations for something, but that's where I think machine learning would be very useful. Sorry, we can't use AI for that. It doesn't make money. Come on. It will make you money if you have more legitimate people on the platform. Just saying. But I'm not a business person. Some kind of regex for filtering. Yeah, another really good suggestion was, you know how we can like churn. So there's a couple of settings that I use for moderating links in chat. There's the Twitch default, which is allow links or don't allow links. And then we have Nightbot that says a certain person in our chat that based off of like the hierarchy of who they are, like a moderator, a VIP, a subscriber, a regular. I don't really use the regular list anymore now that I have like subs. But before we had a sub button, we use the regular list quite often. But I think a really great suggestion that someone made would be allowing, instead of it being a binary on or off with allowing links, I think it should be a filtered list. And then to first start off to see if this feature works well for what they do is allowing Twitch clips into like as a toggle, like allow Twitch clips and then yes or no for the filtering of that, because that's easily a regex command, right? Like twitch.tv/ whatever the Twitch URI is for Twitch clips. So then people could easily share things. Like if we get raided by someone and I ask like, oh hey, what was someone playing, like show me a clip of what they were doing or something, that can sort of like encourage engagement without me stressing about someone posting a link that's unsafe for chat. The problem with that, what I could see happening is people spoofing links. I don't think it would be hard to do, but like as long as Twitch did it right with the regex to be their actual domain, I think that would work well. So then you have the safety of still using like, oh, don't post links in chat, but like you have a filter of like, oh, you can post clips, but other links you can't. You sort of have that in Anne's chat where a list of streamers are allowed and anyone can post clip links. That's something that is custom though, right? Which is really cool, but like I think Twitch could bring a lot more natively to the platform. Because I don't really use Nightbot as much as I probably should. And I haven't set up a bunch of like multi-action things on my stream deck that I would like to. Like the raid mode that you guys have in Anne's chat where it like turns off follower mode for like 10 minutes and then allows people to have unique messages off, you know, because people will sometimes raid with like the same message, so it gets confusing for automation because it thinks like, oh, these are bots. Like I've been trying to set up something like that with multi-action commands and like timers on my stream deck, but I haven't finished that yet. You guys have a lot of cool stuff with Anne's moderation. I've learned a lot. Like Anne and her community and her mods, Like, Briggs is a mod in Anne's chat. I have to clean that up. That was burrito. I already had peaches. But thank you. I can... Did I show you how to cut them so you can get the pit out quickly? I mean, I'm gonna eat them. You gave them to me. What are you doing? I can vacuum that. Why are you... Why are you picking up her mess? What? Yeah, but I can vacuum it. But you don't have to do that. Okay. Rat and DB program stuff, I can't remember who did that. It's very cool. Like, I've wanted to learn how to do... Nightbot is very anti-Austrian. Listen, I've tried to tune it for y'all. I've tried to learn how to do some of that stuff too, Briggs, but I have not dedicated enough formal training to, like, learning proper software development. I'm getting the opportunity to sort of do that at my new job, which I really appreciate because I want to have a better understanding of, like, how to write clean code, good techniques, and understanding, like, what is required to write a good application and or plugin for something. Because a lot of my training is, like, operationally focused. It is definitely not software focused. And I think software skills and understanding, like, depending on what you're trying to do, is very transferable. And so I definitely want to try and learn those things, coding. See, the problem with coding is, like, you're never going to learn every language out there, and that's not my goal. My goal is to learn the foundational, what am I trying to say? Like, the foundational best practices that transcend any language, like writing clean code, understanding when you need to do a certain type of action, when it's best to, like, write your own class or structure, like, depending on what language you're learning. Learning how to reference things properly, understanding, like, application locks and multi-threading, and like, sort of the same concepts that I do for infrastructure, when it's best to is it gonna tell me to put coins in the boat? Because I'm not ready to go to the boat yet. Jesus, stop it. And those are the things I don't really know where to start with, because a lot of those things you kind of have to learn how to do in time by trial and error. Yeah, it wants me to put coins in the boat. I don't want to do this yet. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. I want to do this first. I'm getting distracted by Jesus again. What am I trying to say? A lot of the things that I have done in my career are more, like, focused on system administration, infrastructure, more process focus on trying to get teams to do something a certain way so that they can understand how to do that with, like, minimal effort and not not having to stress about filling that in with people. Hi, Woo. And I really want to kind of shift my focus to be able to do some of these things in the software realm, and that's intimidating because I don't have formal training. I also don't want to, like, go back to university and try and get this formal training, because that's expensive. And I really want to have a well-rounded understanding of, like, the software realm so that I can also do my job better, right? So it's not just like I want to learn these things because I want to like switch job roles, but it'll help me to understand what I need to do better on my side of the fence. You know, you're expensive. How am I expensive? What? Love to learn more about DevOps. Well, so DevOps is, depending on who you ask, DevOps is like, there was a great discussion that we had in our Discord in the tech channel. If you scroll up a little bit, Bear Person has given a lot of really great insight to what DevOps sort of looks like at a larger company. And I've tried to give some insight on what it looks like at, because I've worked at like small companies to where they have like, you know, a couple hundred employees. And I've also worked at very large companies to where they have like 6,000 plus employees. So I've kind of seen it from both ends of the spectrum. I've not really worked at a like major corporation like Microsoft or anything like that. But to me, oh, hold on, there's an ad. Sorry, there's an ad in progress. I'll wait. I will wait. I want to build a wall first, Jesus. I need to protect my boat builders. Stop yelling at me. Stop it. Go away. Sir. This is intrusive. Wait, you're not Microsoft support? Oh my gosh. I dislike dealing with Microsoft support. Mainly because most of the time when dealing with like Microsoft support from like Azure or something is like, I've done my due diligence to go through and troubleshoot what may have happened with some sort of service or infrastructure. And I have come to the conclusion that it is like hypervisor level or networking level behind the scenes in the Microsoft black box, and I cannot do anything to fix it. And I just want confirmation of that from Microsoft so that I can tell my customers that I'm supporting, either my engineering staff or like my customers, like the people that buy the product that we're using and hosting, that, okay, this was not something that we were able to prevent because this was like on our provider's side. And it takes them literally months to admit these things because you have to go back and forth with them. And I hate that so much. Okay, sorry, the ad's over. Okay, so DevOps. What I think DevOps is. Again, take this with a grain of salt because you know, I think it means something different depending on how you kind of look at things. But my vision of what DevOps is not a job role. It's not a person doing a thing. It is a mindset and something that anyone can adopt. Operations folks, infrastructure folks, software development folks. But what traditionally I think has happened in the industry is that DevOps has been turned into a job role. And depending on the size of the company and the problem that this job role is trying to solve for, you either become a glorified system administrator, or you become a person that can develop processes and workflows and modernize what automation and like developing something looks like. I don't know if I'm explaining that very well, but I'll try to go in depth. I've seen it on sort of both sides. for what I've personally had to do, where I've sort of tried to take automation and make that the most useful for anyone and everyone. Oh, it's a blood moon. I want to try to expand a little bit. So what I mean by that is that like a DevOps engineer can like help create processes via tooling and instilling the idea of like proper CI/CD and introducing feedback loops that can easily be closed from both sides of the house. And something that Bear Person brought up in the Discord in that like long conversation that we had was usually your operations folks have the ability to say yay or nay on a deployment, on a release of software and or a stand-up of infrastructure or something, right? Because they understand what that piece of software, that feature, or that infrastructure is going to do in terms of the entire platform. How is it going to introduce new latencies? How is it going to introduce more load? How is that load going to trickle down through the system? And how can we make this something that is HA, redundant, and fault tolerant? Because the idea of software development these days is really like 100% online all the time. But in reality, it's very hard to do that for some things because... Can I... Oh, I can clear some of these. Okay. I'm gonna try to clear a few. Oh, the blood moon sounds in this one it's spooky. And it's very hard to be 100% online all the time. Either because the provider that you're using, oh, they're not going to make it. They're not going to make it. Oh no, turn back. Oh no, I made a mistake. Ah. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to try to help. It goes so by, the days go by so fast in this. Okay, quickly. Chop, chop, chop. Quickly. Okay, run. Run, run, run. Here, I'll... few coins for them to be protected. Okay, those coins are lost. I'd rather lose them than my people. So trying to develop processes and maintenance cycles and like a platform that can withstand anything, like geo-redundancy, a failure of one system not cascading into a failure of like subsystems, and like understanding the architecture. So that's like one part of what DevOps is in my mind, right? Like they understand that if you as a software engineer are saying, I need to increase how quickly my feature is going to be making calls to a database, like what does that mean in terms of if that database falls over and this feature starts to fail, how is that going to affect all the other things? Is this a cat? Is this a dog? What are you? What is this? Hold on. Who are you? You're a cat! Oh my goodness. How do I have cat? Where's the blood moon attacking? Okay, now we have peace. And it's very important, I think, to have in a successful organization to understand that it's okay to say no to a deployment within reason, right? Like I understand the importance of like getting to market quickly with your feature to try to beat competitors. But if that feature is half-assed and broken on release, you're gonna have a bad reception of it anyway, right? So like if a senior engineer is telling you like, hey, you can't release this product because you didn't design this in a way that's going to meet our standard of like geo redundancy, or you know, you didn't put in asynchronous logic here, so you're gonna have like a timeout of a certain whatever, then I think that's within reason of telling, like, let's wait on this release until we can figure those things out. But a lot of times SREs and like DevOps people do not have that authority. They do not have the ability to say, like, this is going to break our platform. You can't release this. It usually gets pushed through the pipeline anyway. Oh, it's a kitty cat. Oh, I think they just wander around. So it's kind of hard to argue in some instances that something shouldn't be done a certain way without providing evidence. Yeah, and that's because, like, if you understand what agile methodologies are, a lot of people will abuse agile life cycles and say, like, oh, you know, you're really messing with my 2-week sprint here because you're telling me no. And it's like, well, let's adapt, because that's what agile truly means. You know, you adapt to a problem and be agile, you goofball. And so I think DevOps has really become more of like a glorified sysadmin at times, because like where I am at right now, I have the ability to sort of write tools and learn, like I'm learning Golang so that I can help write things that actually instill development staff to be able to take whatever tool that we just wrote and use that to help better develop whatever they're doing, and it closes that feedback loop rather quickly. So what I mean by a feedback loop is developer develops something, they release it. SRE or sysadmin who is managing the platform notices a problem. And so how do they communicate that problem back to development? It's either an automated process because you've developed a tool via a pipeline or a CI/CD tooling instance, and it immediately tells a developer, like, hey, you have a potential problem with this in the development lifecycle, rather than it being like a thing that has to be a manual process. So you're developing these tools and these processes that integrate well into their processes for developing things, and so it doesn't feel cumbersome. It doesn't feel like they are having to do extra work and taking on more than what they feel comfortable doing, that prevents them from being able to write software and release that software. So it's not supposed to be a roadblock. It's supposed to be, how do I make this better for you and all of us in return, because you've been able to like automate your testing, you've been able to automate your vulnerability management, you've been able to automate like all of these things, right? So that's kind of what I mean by being able to develop tools and learn software, because not all of these tools exist, so you have to write custom things in order to get the thing that you're looking for, right? I have a floating here and I can't find it. I found it. Okay. And the problem that I've sort of faced with agile methodologies is that project managers love to abuse them. They love to artificially inflate their timelines and create stress and havoc, because they're like, oh, you're messing up my 2-week sprint cycle, and I already said that this project was going to be done and ready to go by like October 1. So I can't do this, and we have to force this out. And it's like, that's not the purpose of that framework. And then you get into these like really tough conversations about, like, is this really a priority? Are you considering all other aspects of what will happen if you release this? Do you understand how much effort it will be to go back and fix this once it's already live? Like, and so that's why I say DevOps really has to be a mindset, and it has to be an all or nothing agreement. DevOps will not work if everyone is not on board. But I have... Hi, Lee. Yeah, everything's a nail, and their process is just smash it with a hammer. That doesn't work. And so you really have to have a organization that's on board with this mentality of it's okay to go slow if we can go fast later, if we develop a good foundation of processes or tooling. And oh my gosh, so many coins. I need to go put coins in storage. A lot of it though is bad managers, I will agree, because they don't understand the process, and they feel like they are failing if they're not releasing on time. And that's not a failure. That just means we need to look at how we can improve this process and why you are running into these issues. Yeah, failing upward has been a problem that I have. Oh, good lord. My previous company that I was working at had so many folks that failed upward because I knew how to grease palms and appease to C-suite folks that were like, let me just do this thing. And they're like, okay, yeah, I like you. This makes sense. But in reality, it was terrible for the business and terrible for what was going on. Okay, let me go get the coins from the farmers. So it's very difficult to instill things when that's sort of what you're fighting against. And no one wants to fight with you. I guarantee that, but there is a reasoning behind why people are like, we don't need to do it this way. Because like, I don't want to be called at 4 in the morning because the scene keeps falling over because, you know, you decided to write software that isn't proper to what technology stack you're trying to use or something, you know, like it's hard to give that feedback sometimes because software engineers, I say this kindly, please don't think that I'm against software developers, like I'm not, but a lot of times the personalities that you face are like, you have just attacked my baby, how dare you, I can't believe you've done this, rather than like taking feedback and being like, oh, I see what you mean by that, let me, you know, deep dive and see if I can improve this. Like it's just like, I can't believe that you've told me my thing doesn't work the way that I thought it would work. That's very rude of you. It's like, I'm not trying to attack you. It's not a personal attack. I'm just telling you like, hey, this is not working the way that maybe you expected it. Can we look at this? Can we deep dive? Can we figure out a better way of doing this? That's the entire purpose of my job, or it was at my previous company. Like, hey, I'm trying to help you here. Like, I'm trying to help make this process as quickly and like as quick and painless as possible. I want you to get to production as fast as you can. But we also have to make sure that these things are taken care of. You can't just release a day 1 vulnerability into prod. I'm sorry. And that's not because I said no, that's because security said no. But like, those are some of the like the problems that I sort of face as a person that's in between software and SREs. But in smaller companies, I have sort of become the SRE. I have had to understand like how to troubleshoot, and I enjoy that aspect of the job because like that's where my formal training is. I have formal training in system administration, so like I can make more educated suggestions based off of like how you decided to build your infrastructure, like what you're trying to do, and this is how you should configure it. And like then I can automate those things, so I can like use Terraform and Ansible and Packer and like build these really cool things by like automating the things that you would do as a sysad. And so now I'm trying to advance the other part of my career, which is like I want to learn software development so I can write things in Golang that integrate with the platform that's already there, instead of having to buy a tool that's really expensive, and I can save my organization money. And then I can make that really clean and very simple so anyone can sort of follow that and they don't have to be an expert in whatever this tool does. And they can just, you know, oh, it's not working? That's okay. Like, here's our monitoring stack and go look in this, and here's a run book to follow in case this doesn't work. Like, I like the idea of being able to share knowledge and build an organization that's very clean and simple. Like, how do I maintain this? How do I upgrade this? How do I scale this? If I need to completely destroy this and rebuild it, is it simple? Can I do that quickly? What is my SLA? And I forget the other acronym that a lot of people like to use. Like, how long is it going to take me to get this back up and running? And what is the scope of outage if I have to take this out? Or can I do this live? Like, I like solving those problems because those are very much like solvable things. Those are like engineering problems that you can solve. RTO. No, I think it's SLO. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Yeah, SLO. SLI, SLO, SLA. Google has a really good... They have like a SRE handbook. No, it's okay. Yeah, there's so many acronyms, but if you just Google Google's SRE handbook, there's a lot of like foundational things in that are really great. Like it's a good starting point to learn a lot of what SREs have to deal with and how you can implement that across not just your SRE organization, but like your development, like your engineering organization as well. We're gonna clear out some trees over here. Sorry, I'm when we talk about really cool, interesting topics, I get I get sidetracked when we play video games. Yeah, they come from like the business side of things or like security. I don't know. I can't remember all the like KPIs and like all that junk. It's all just like terminology that makes sense for bigwigs. I'm not a bigwig. But they all mean the same thing. Yeah, exactly. I want to expand the wall out this way. I want to prep our island a little bit. Because I didn't go that far. So when this attack night is over, night attack, then we'll go expand. I do not want that responsibility, Briggs. Maybe like a CTO, but like the thing that I really enjoy about being in the industry that I'm in is I can use the foundation that I learned going through my formal education, which was physics and math. I can use those same concepts in tech. I can develop using like the scientific method and, you know, build out a question, then come up with a plan to solve that question. I can then action on that thing and go and learn something. So like it feels very familiar to me in a way that I am not wasting what I feel like I'm moderately good at. And I can make cool things. Like I can automate standing up. Like my previous role, it was so cool. We could take the code that we wrote in Terraform, and within the matter of maybe an hour, I can stand up a fully production ready environment. And I've checked that environment because I wrote tests to make sure that everything that we're doing makes sense and it follows our guidelines and it's compliant with all of our things. And then I connect that environment to all of our CI/CD infrastructure, and people can start deploying straight away. Like that was so cool to me. And I know that not a lot of people get excited about that because it's like, okay, cool, like whatever. But automating things and finding the best possible way to do that for your team and your organization, it's satisfying to me. And I was able to portray that information in a way that made sense to shareholders and also individual contributors, to where I can get them on board with the same mentality that I was talking about earlier. And that was exciting to me. I don't know why. I'm just a big nerd. And I don't want to lose, like circling back to your comment about being in like the C-suite, I don't want to lose the individual contributor aspect. I like doing what I do still. I'm not ready to become a manager. I'm not ready to dive into leading a team, because I don't think that I'm a good leader. I don't think that I'm a good person to follow into decision making, because I still have a lot to learn. That's just like self-introspection of oh my god, coins. Oh my gosh. I am not ready. And I'm not saying that I don't think I'll ever be ready. I'm just saying that I am not ready right now. And so I want to learn as much as I can, try to develop and build standards that I can use across any company, and know that I have the confidence to do whatever is asked of me. I don't have that confidence right now. I know that I can figure it out eventually, but I don't have this, like the thing that I was talking about earlier about how I don't have a good formal software development background, and I want that, because the direction of where, okay, tinfoil hat time. The direction of where I think the industry is going is that my job role is going to be slowly transformed into building platforms for people to be able to do the things that traditionally SREs and DevOps engineers and infrastructure engineers and like all of these people, more kitties, more of those people used to do. So what I mean by that is there's these things called IDPs, or internal developer platforms. I think Riot has some like white papers on how they do this. I think Spotify also has some like white papers on how they've done this for their development teams. But essentially, you have a platform engineer, and what they do is they build up a platform and connect all the things. And when a new engineer gets onboarded, they essentially just click a button and it spins up like a ready-made testing environment. Or, there's cron jobs that will run a stand-up of this thing, and then at the end of the day it spins it down to save cost. But it still gives the developers their testing platform and their the things that they need to do, but they don't have to submit a request or talk to an infrastructure person. They just go and press a button and they get the things that they need. And that's where I slowly see my job evolving into, because that's sort of what happened at my previous role. And that was not really what I was ready to do yet, because I still feel like I have a lot more to learn, and I like the things that I was doing. And I was sort of being forced into a position where I didn't feel like I was adequately prepared for, and I was eventually just going to fail because I didn't have the things that I needed in order to succeed in that role. Transform into making platforms, or literally building platforms in a video game. But I also, like, I want to learn how to do some of these things because, like, I want to learn how to make video games. I want to learn how to make stuff like this. And that I can sort of do because I have the background of, like, how do I build out a test environment for me to be able to do this successfully. But I don't have the ability to, like, make things in a video game because I don't have that structure of software development. So I'm, like, slowly learning that in my free time. I'm just terrible about sticking to it because I get burnt out with everything. I would love to be a game dev. But I don't see that happening for many, many years, if anything. One of my friends took a year off of work to go and try and be a game dev. And they actually wrote a game, but they learned literally everything on, like, everything from storyboarding, animation, sound design, programming, shipping and releasing. Like, they learned everything. And that was a lot for them. They said it was a lot. It felt like a full-time job for them. But that stuff interests me. I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but I find that really interesting. No, you, Roscoe. No, you. Okay, I think this is as far as we can go. Yep, you guys... You should run. I'll protect you with the coinage. I think we're okay. I'll just get the coins back from this guy. I really like to prep the islands. I know we can sort of move on to the next island at this point, but I like to prep the islands because we're eventually going to have to come back. So I'm sorry, I'm kind of like staying on this island. Perhaps the skills you currently have applied to game platforms. So the problem with what I can do in the game development world, that role never really cycles. You always see like game developers, you know, coming and going from game studios because, like, you know, a storyboarder or people that are like graphic designers or people that do what is the word called, where they do like concept art and stuff. That is usually shifting and it's a cycle. Like, people come in and out of those studios, but with what I do, you don't really cycle that from a studio because it's always required, right? Like, you're always going to have people building your platform, and that's no different between games. Does that make sense? Like, that job role doesn't open up very often, and those people do not usually leave the job role unless it's like they're just having a terrible time. So that's very hard for me to get into because those job openings don't ever happen. And I've looked because I've always wanted to be in the gaming industry. I think it's just a terrible time to be in the game industry. Until they unionize and protect people, I don't think it's smart to be a game developer. Unless you're like independent and you can afford to do that. But I definitely enjoy what I do, and I would love to be maybe in a different industry. Let's build a wall here. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in. But it's very hard to transition into a different industry when you don't have like game developer experience, because a lot of times people want that experience right off the bat. An entry-level job must have 10 years experience. What the heck? Okay, so we can clear from this side, which is what I would like to do. I feel like I'm ranting about stupid stuff, and I apologize. But there was a really great conversation thread that we had in the Discord, Mr. Briggs, if you wanted to check that out. I think Bear Person gives a lot of really great insight, like they always do. Like, they're just extremely intelligent, and I appreciate their insight. I've learned a lot from them. Okay, let's go to the other side. Recruit some people. I just don't know really where to start with software development in learning things, because a lot of my process around learning is trying to find a problem to solve and then identifying what is the appropriate like software language to solve that problem in, and then learning best practices on how to use that programming language and or like whatever it is I'm trying to do. And a lot of the things that I tried learning was very simple. Like, I wanted to learn Lua because I wanted to learn how to script things in tabletop sim. So like when you play tabletop board games and, you know, you see the people that have scripted out the setup of a board game, I wanted to try and learn how to do that, because I was like, oh, that's a very simple thing that I can do. I could publish it on the Steam Workshop, and it's something that I could get like immediate feedback on. And then I build out the things that I usually do. Like, okay, what is the problem I'm trying to solve for? Let me write some pseudocode, like just very human logic type. Okay, do this thing, then this thing, this thing, and then see if that's within reason of the best practices that I learned about that programming language. And then go from there and iterate, and then find a way to test and validate. Like, that's my thought process on like how to solve a problem. But I have gotten not very far in some of these things because I either get burnt out from work. My decompression from everything in life is playing video games. And so I tend to put that first over trying to make my brain more wrinkly. And I start a project and then I don't finish it, and then I come back to it, and then I forgot what I learned, and then I, you know, kind of repeat that cycle over and over again. And I really want to take more time to do what I want to do and focus on the things that I've always said I wanted to do. And I've considered trying to do that on stream, but I think I will probably not ever do that, because my learning process is probably something that I find very sacred and very, like, that time, if it takes me like 6 hours to learn a very basic concept, it's because like my brain just doesn't understand it. And I don't want people to criticize me on stream, because there's always those people that will come in, and I know our community is very kind and very patient, but there's always those people that come in randomly and they're like, you know, they just like this Jesus died for you follower. Like, you know, there's always that type of thing, and I don't want to be discouraged even more than I am to learn something and share that with people if they're just going to come in and criticize you and be like, well, actually, you're doing it wrong. Because some people are going to be like, hey, you know, will you accept criticism, and like, can I show you a better way of doing that? But because I don't understand what I am trying to learn, I don't know if what they're trying to give me is good or bad feedback. if that makes sense. So I'm a little intimidated to kind of learn and do these things on stream. And then secondly, it's very hard to sanitize a lot of things for stream. So that I'm not like putting myself at risk if I'm trying to set up something that may be using like my AWS account or my Azure account or something, you know, like it's very hard to sanitize those secrets unless you've already done the prep work to do that and use technologies that will allow you to do that. So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't know what I don't know right now, and I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm exposing my accounts and potentially putting myself at risk. And I haven't really learned how to solve those, oh my gosh, coins, those problems yet, so that I can have the confidence to do that. Because, like, learning something on stream, like how to use Photoshop or Adobe Illustrator or like something like that, is a lot easier to do compared to like the things that I would like to learn and do, you know. Gotta keep something just for yourself. Yeah, and so that's why I know a lot of you have said like, just do it on stream, it'll be fun, we can learn together. And I would like to do that because I like streaming for the aspect of being able to share something and have conversations like this and being able to grow as a community. But I also don't want to just share everything. It's nice to have something for myself. And I don't know if that makes sense either. I feel like I've just been ranting all day. Sorry. I think that's the balance. I was talking about this with Anne a little bit at TwitchCon, where it's like, it's hard to have a balance of trying to stay... Oh, there's more kitties! Oh, I love them. It's hard to have a balance of like trying to keep up with all the trends to like build your audience and build your community, and then also like not keep up with the meta of things, because you do what works best for you and your community is sort of grown around what you have done and what is good for you, and similar minds will come together, you know. 100%. You would be 100% here for a physics stream? Oh, jeez. It's been like a literal decade since I've last done that type of thing. And I don't think that I have the confidence to do that anymore. I haven't kept up with current times. I just imagine these, like, Viking guys out here with their horns of mead. It's great. So I could just tell all of these guys to have a shield? What is the benefit of having the shields? Does it help them last longer as an individual? I've just forgotten it all. Yeah. Okay, I need to turn this off for a sec. We forget what we don't use. Yep. Yep. wonder if this takes away from their ability to do their builder job. I don't know. What is that? That looks like a peasant. A roadrunner. What is that? Brain needs room for new memes. I can't even keep up with the crap that's on the internet anymore. I cannot do that. I wonder if they're not going to get this close. Maybe they will. I don't know. I want to make cool stuff. I want to teach other people how to make cool stuff. I want to build a community that feels safe asking questions and understanding things. I definitely don't want people to feel intimidated to ask questions and ask for help. And that's a very hard thing to do. Building a community is difficult. Topology was a really fun course. I enjoyed my math stuff. I was just bad at it. I have too many coins. Hold on one second. Sorry, I'll be right. Okay, sorry. I need to turn something off. My brain feels so smooth compared to y'all. Everyone is smart in their own way, Bugs. Like, you know a lot of things. You just don't know a lot of the things that we know. Just like I don't know a lot of the things that you know. Like, everyone is smart in their own way. And that's, like, my hope is to build a community that learns about the things that they're interested in. And there's people around that can give us that information, and we know it to be true. Topology is really interesting because, like, that was a course that helped me understand, like in physics, it helped me to understand the concepts of, like, magnetic fields and oh my gosh, there's so many kitties! It helped me to understand concepts that were not easily... Like, you can't easily see a magnetic field. You can't easily see those things, like, with a physical representation without some sort of augmentation to your environment. I'm gonna stock up on jobs. Then we're gonna start attacking things. If I can. Can I send these guys out? No, we can't. Okay, so we're just gonna prep much of this island if we... Oh, that's nighttime. It is nighttime. It's dangerous. I also wanted to share, like, a lot of my... I kind of revamped my streaming website. And I wanted to revamp, like, a lot of the things that I did for like how I set up stuff and like share how I've done things, and people can use that however they would like, you know? And I've lost the time of trying to do that. It was something I wanted to work on this weekend. Mainly for me, because if I document how I did these things, then when I have to set up a new PC, I have that. One of the things that I wanted to try and learn to do is like set up an Ansible playbook for my streaming setup. New PC. I've been considering a new streaming PC because I've been having so many issues with some of the hardware. Like I wanted to set up an Ansible playbook on setting up my streaming PC and all the stuff that needs to be done, but I don't know if that's possible with some of the stuff that some of the stuff that I use. A lack of time working on friend projects and spare time, but lack of motivation. Lack of motivation for me too. Most definitely a problem that I face because I want to work on stuff, but then I start and then I get into a good groove, and then, you know, the weekend's over and then I'm like, oh great, now I gotta go back to work and focus on the things that I don't actually want to work on. I have to focus on things that allow me to be paid. Yeah, motivation is something that I lack a lot of times because I either get discouraged and just heckin' sad all the time. I'm tired. Like, I don't know. Just stupid stuff. Is it nighttime again? It is. Okay, we're gonna stay by this wall. I wish I could just tell myself, just do this thing. Just do it. Just do the thing. Do it. Do it. Been reading through, I, like, was reading the Star Wars, books for a little bit, and was very kind and shared with me, her suggestions on the Star Wars books, and I've been reading through those, and I kind of stopped for a period of time because I was just like I stopped reading things because I was trying to do other forms of creative things in my spare time. Same. I think that's just like the reality of getting older and accepting that the world is really fucked up, and it is very hard to separate myself from. I feel like I'm a very empathetic person. And when I see something that I want to contribute to and make better, and knowing that my efforts are very small and minute and sometimes they don't actually help people, that affects me as a person. And that affects me in a negative way, and I don't know how to like separate myself from that, especially with how the world operates now, being very online, very informational, very like connected to those things via the internet. It's very hard to create a healthy boundary. Oh my god! So many coins. And I'm still learning how to do that because I am someone who grew up before the internet, then taught my parents how to use the internet, then learned how to use the internet, then like benefited from having the internet, but also learned how to not have the internet. Like I learned how to find information and learn about the things that I wanted to learn about by going to libraries, by going to like community meetups and learning how to do those types of things. So like I feel like I have the best of both worlds, but it's also very hard to conceptualize a world where people growing up today do not understand what it's like before the internet, do not understand the importance of discovering something for the first time and finding other people around you that also like those things, and like building a community more naturally instead of using the internet. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that's like how other people see it, but it definitely does not feel... I don't think I can do anything else on this island. We've cleared the way to the cave. I didn't really clear the way to the dock, but that's okay. I mean, I guess we can try and work on that. We'll try to clear some trees. But it's like that's never going to ever exist ever again, because people, I think, are slowly rediscovering the importance of libraries, because like there's a lot of political things that are happening right now, and people are finding the importance of like, oh, let's go to a library and support these people because I can get so much more out of them because it is a public service. And a lot of the youth gets it. I'm so proud of like the younger generations and how much they are standing up for things, you know. But it's very hard to conceptualize the importance of these things to people that have never had to worry about that. You know, 10-year-olds are growing up with the internet and a phone, and the world is building a future that is almost a requirement. You know, like there's no way that you could get around certain cities and certain things by just going outside and playing, because it's all just like a concrete jungle now. And so it's like, it's hard to tell it's hard to tell kids like, go outside and play. Like, what are they gonna do? There's nothing for them to do because people are fucking complaining about building a park because, oh, that's my backyard. You know, like the NIMBYs are coming out and being so upset about things when it has no concern. Like it's not a problem for them. They make it a problem. It's so stupid. Ah. I think we have an ad break soon. If y'all need to get up and walk around. Khaleesi! I am late and also very old. Where is the time gone? You stay rad. Thank you, Khaleesi. I really appreciate you. Happy Catterday. I don't know, I just get frustrated when I see that people cannot live their lives healthily. Healthy? Healthy? They can't have healthy lives. They can't have enjoyable experiences because they're just like in this cycle of capitalism, right? You know, they have to spend so much of their time doing stupid things like having a side hustle, doing absolutely nothing to benefit themselves because that's what they have to do because everything is so freaking expensive. And thank you, Mr. Briggs. Thank you. It's just, I don't know. Those things anger me because I can't contribute, and that is something that's very hard to like separate yourself from. And that sort of prevents me from feeling motivated to do things or feeling happy enough to try. And I don't know if other people feel this struggle as well. I don't know if it's like a generational thing or something, but it sucks. Wow. You read salutations as salivating? What? Why are you mamming me? You're the one who said it. I'm just trying to understand your thought process. I mean, you have a bunch of them in the fridge. Go get one. Hi, Milo. A treat. You can go over there, bud. I know it's her bed, but you can go over there. Sorry, I'm sure the model is gonna freak out because I was getting up, sitting down. Thinking nothing's working. Too many coins. Too many coins. You spilled it? Did you leave it on the edge of your desk where you always leave it? Did you spill it on yourself? Because I do that all the time with my water bottle. And then I look silly because then I have a big old water spot on my shirt. Hi, buddy. Are you waiting for the birds? The birds are... There's this one hummingbird that like guards the hummingbird feeder. I'm really sad because like I have a little suction cup window mounted bird feeder thing, like for seed. And that fell off because a squirrel was trying to get inside of it and it broke. There's also crows in the area and I'm trying to make friends with them, but I need to get a different kind of bird feeder, but I'm afraid that the squirrel is just going to get up there and steal stuff. Oh, wow, you spilled it on everything. I see. I'm sorry. Having crow friends would be neat. I just love how intelligent they are and how... I don't know, birds are... Bird watching is fun. You guys should go bird watch, okay? Sounds murderous. I see what you did there. I have binoculars and everything. A little bird book. Okay, I think we should run back. I don't know what time of day it is. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna pick up all those coins. Drop them. Please. Okay, thank you. Oh, this guy's gonna pick him up. Jeez! Go. Hello, buddy. What are you doing? Why are you creeping? Why are you all low? What's wrong? Come here. Milo, you're so silly. Oh, I picked up the coins again. You run much slower in the tree forest areas. But this little hummingbird is very cute and chonky, and it sits. We have like these string lights on the outside of our patio, and it will sit on that and just guard the hummingbird feeder. They're a little chonker. I love them. He's doing the best he can with his little one brain cell. I don't know what he's doing right now. I don't know what he wants from me. You okay? I don't think he wants to be picked up or anything. He's just coming in meowing at me. Buddy. You wanna treat? You gotta go over there and get the treat. I can't see you. He's very intimidated to go into her bed. He's like, why? This is not mine. It is today. Yeah, look at them. They have their little horns of mead. I like that. I like it a lot. Mm-mm. 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 Not another one. No. Sounds good. Enjoy your iced tea break. I was taking a bite out of my bun when that happened. Oh, a blood moon. Not good. You chuckled a bit when I said bun? But you gave me the buns. I don't understand what's funny. Just laugh with me? Okay. That was so funny. Mm. I know what Milo wants. He wants to play with the toy that is in my doorway. Okay, I don't want to destroy that one. I don't know if there's more field on this side that we can work backwards from. It doesn't really look like it. I think we'd have to get closer to the dock. And I don't know how close they will get. I'm gonna put a coin here just to see if they come out this far. Okay. That was heartfelt. Well, I don't... I was asking a question because I don't know why it was funny. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm sorry. This is Blood Moon. Get back. Go. I like the music in this version of the game. You sure you're not Canadian? No, I was born in Texas. I have my boots and my pictures of my horse to prove it. Yeah, because you won't let me keep them where I keep all my other stuff. HEB card member? Although, I don't know if they have like a loyalty system or anything right now. They usually just go to HEB and you get the things. You had a horse? It was not my horse, but I did grow up tending to animals. Until I was in, high school. You got my hopes up. So, you were like, there's an HEB here. I was like, no way. There's not an HEB in California. There's no way. I was so excited. I was like, let's go. I look up what the store is. It's not HEB. H-Marts are nice too, but like, it was not what I was excited about. They built one just for me. Aw, gee, thanks. Then I can finally show Californians what a proper breakfast taco is. Are there HEBs outside of Tejas? That is a good question. How do I see where they're all located? Stores. I don't think so. If anything, they might be in Louisiana. And maybe Mexico. But I think it's probably just Texas and Mexico. We have breakfast tacos? No, you have breakfast burritos? You have burritos with fries in them? That is not the proper form of a potato to put inside of a burrito. What the heck? HEB will change your life, okay? It's an amazing store. I love it so much because, like, it's not just like a grocery store that, okay, you can get good quality products at. It's a store that heard the feedback of the community. They are not trying to be like this national chain of franchises and stuff. They focused on being employee owned. And they keep to traditions that are good for the community. They will sell products that the people in that area would like. Not all the HEBs store all of the things, but like most of their HEB based products are there. But like they focus on local partnerships with farmers in local areas across both Texas and Mexico. They focus on making sure that employees have what they need. And during one of the power outages, and I think this also happened in Houston whenever they were having a hurricane problem, is that the store lost power while people were in it, and they were just like, you know what, you need these things, they're gonna go bad anyway because we don't know when we're gonna get power back. Please just take your stuff and go. Like they don't care about the things that you would think a traditional corporation would be concerned with, like solely for profits, solely for benefiting their own thing. That's why you don't see them outside of Texas, because they're focused on local commitments, and I'm pretty sure they'll never be able to find that in other areas unless it's an agreement that they can make with local distributors and local farmers and have that work if they do a franchise, in other states. We're from Austin. At a conference, I see. Austin is a really cool place. I don't know how much it's been transformed though. Like I feel like a lot of the spots that I used to go to are no longer there because of expansion of the city. There used to be this like strip of restaurants and bars and stuff on something they called Rainy Street, and it's a very different experience than like 6th Street, because 6th Street is very much like the drunken college experience that you can imagine. But Rainy Street was nice and walkable. It was along the lake that's there, and you can kind of just walk around and bar hop and try. They would encourage people to try like different types of things and just hang out and chill. And it was very nice when it was in the evenings and it was breezy and not like, oh, I can't clear this. Okay, I think we need to get on the boat and just go. We'll just go. But a lot of those spots I think have been corporatized, and real estate entrepreneurs and bigwigs and all that have really capitalized on expanding and making Austin like more of a city instead of like the thing that I kind of grew up with, which is like very outdoorsy, very focused around community and doing things. Sorry, I have spinach in my teeth. Well, eat some grass. You're just neighing at me. Like doing things around events and stuff. there was always like something to do and something to go and check out and some interesting thing that you can go and find and then make friends and be a community from. Now it just feels like it's all just like you have to be very wealthy to experience anything. But Austin is a really cool place. I really like it. I don't know how much of it has changed since I last was there and was able to give suggestions to things, but I hope that, you know, the people that you've met can give you some more modern suggestions to things. Let's go dingling the boat. Get everyone on the boat. 'Cause I think we've prepped this island pretty well. But it doesn't look like there's gems on this island, so I can't really advance it much more. Look at all the kitties. Oh. I love them. You got to got into Salt Lake and Provo a little later in the day. I met them walking through the conference hotel. Oh. Sometimes the universe works in our favor. Can I leave coins for the cats? You have some coins. Okay, I think everyone's on the boat that can be. And I can't really prep this island anymore. That's so cool though. I didn't see any of these things. Maybe they were all locked behind the gems. We'll see. I could see the cats doing that. Most of the you need gems to unlock stuff. Okay. Definitely looks like a pheasant. It walks like a pheasant. Because usually in the other games, or the other iterations of this game, you needed just coins to unlock things. At least on the first island, and now it's like they're forcing you to sort of advance and then come back. Oh yeah, and the buffs and stuff. I didn't see where the other mount was. I was confused about that. Excuse me. And I can't advance this until I have logs. So I don't know if that is a material I have to go find, a person. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I also have to use the restroom. Let me just do that now. I'll be right back. You guys should get up, walk around, take a break yourself. BRB. Hi, hello. Welcome back. Trying to make sure to pet the kitties when I see them. Can't just walk by a kitty without petting them. Okay. Onward. I wonder if I have to do the tent first before I do the walls, because I know it upgrades the walls kind of for you as well. Pep. Excuse me. A coin from someone. I forgot to pay this guy. You have a coin? No? Okay. Oh, the background changed. Look at that. Well, it's nice to know that the shields sort of carry on from the previous islands. Hi, buddy. Do we have a hermit house? 4 gems. Wow. These, I think, are just coins. I think these are all just coins. What is this? Is this a logging camp? Oh, it is. Cool, we can upgrade our walls now. Hi, Rain. How are you? Oh, I forgot to watch the Gotham game. It's over now, isn't it? When's the next game? Orlando and Houston. Utah and Louisville. And then San Diego and Portland. I guess I'll just look up the score for that one. Kansas City tied. Ooh. Ooh. You're bad at sleeping? That's okay. I think you're gonna be a builder now. There we go. Forcing yourself to stay up later. Oh, so you like can stay asleep longer. I see. I'm sorry you've not been resting well. Is there anything that we can do to help? Send an assassin. I will not do that. Sorry. You're too cool. I gotta keep you around. Yeah, I like the trees. Very forest dwellery. Excuse me. Drink your water, chat. Oh, here's a doggo. Oop. That's portal. I'll be back for you, doggo. I don't have any coins. Moose. That's okay. I feel like I still have spinach in my teeth. Can I upgrade this wall even more? No. It's quite alright. Get our influx of people up. Gonna work our way backwards on that one. Look at a moose. Where's the doggo? Doggo's here. Can I release the doggo without clearing? I can. Okay. Let's go, doggo. The music in all iterations of this game are fantastic. Top tier. I don't know if they have playlists. It might. One more tree and then we go. Okay, we go. Yes, doggo, we're going. Thank you, doggo, we're going. Very good, doggo. Woof. So the doggo barks and sits to let you know, like, enemies are coming. Very useful whenever you're out and you can't see the sun and you don't know what time of day it is. And they'll continue to bark while it's dangerous. So if you're like, is it safe to go out? I don't know. What do you think, doggo? And they're like, woof. Not safe. You see how they're kind of pointing? They sit and point. I don't know if the rain and the lightning have anything to do in this game. Like if in later levels it's like you get struck by lightning, your fence catches fire or something, I don't know. Doggo says woof. Woof woof. No! I need 2 more coins. Once I get some farmland up and running, I think we'll be good on income. I definitely need to clear out stuff from this side because the archers are not able to do what they need to. Which means I might have to get rid of that recruitment camp because I don't see how I can do it from this side easily. It's dangerous, okay. Woof. Woof. Yeah, and we should be able to build this recruitment camp back pretty easily because it's close. I think this gives us a free tower on either side. Yeah. It's okay, doggo. This game is very, very chill. I like it a lot. Very cozy. Can I go from this side or the bridge? No. Might have to get rid of this other recruitment camp too. And like rebuild it. We shall see. Missed it. Look at the kitties. Heck yeah, coins. Let's go. I think having the shield is beneficial because if you need to call on them, then you can. I don't know if they lose the shield first and then lose their job, or I don't know how that works, but we can test the theory out. Because that's a new, this seems to be a new concept to this game, the shields. They're not quite like captains. Listen, I'm trying to be better with the doggo. This is the cutest one. Although I did like the wolf one in Deadlands. Keep forgetting to pay this guy. Sorry, my shoulder really hurts. Let's go check on the other side. Meow. Need to build a tower over here. Which means I gotta get rid of this guy. Nice, that's what I was hoping for. A guy would come out right before it got dismantled. Noise. I was waiting to pick up the coin. I was like, no, someone's gonna come out. I think it's like every 3 minutes or something. And this I don't think we'll be able to get past because there's a portal over here, so we can't really expand until we destroy that portal, and I don't know how it works. If everyone has to have a shield and then we send out the shields? We have to have like a Viking leader? I don't know. Yeah, where's Allie? I don't know if she's been playing a lot of those observation games, which have been pretty fun to watch and contribute to. I don't know how close they're gonna get. I think we can get all of these trees on this side, but we can't go past the bridge. Because the portal is right there. Okay. This is fine. Let's build up the other recruitment camp first. That's a lot closer. Wolf. Keep forgetting to pay this guy. Sorry. sorry. Drink your water, chat. Why can't I put the lid back on? Oh my gosh. I don't know if a person pops up as soon as you build this. So I'm gonna wait a second. Does not look like it. Oh, they have grass roofs. I love it. The woof. Music is very calming. Oh, wait. Yes. Keep forgetting to pay that guy. He's been standing there for several days. Hello, kitty. Oh, I think I put one... Oops. I didn't mean to do that, but we did it. The statue is so close to, like, this little guy is so close to this. I accidentally put one in there. Thank you. I hope you have a good weekend as well. Have a good time zone. Thank you for popping in for a little bit. Little doggo wags her tail too. It's cute. Yes, this is the next fence upgrade. Try to hire some more farmers before the season changes. What is this? It's a potion. Whoa, that's so cool. Are they a warrior now? What? That's so cool. I don't know what that does, but I made 2 of them. They look like a warrior, but it looks like they came from the builders. I don't know if they had to have a shield first or if they could have just been a builder. Nope, can't get to them in time. It's okay. Did this person get taken? What happened? Apple, hi. Hello, welcome in. They did a career change. Hold on to that for me. Okay, so the guys with the shields still help with building things. I want to know what the warrior guys do, though. Let's see if these guys go to the potion. No, so you have to have a builder. I don't know if it's a builder with a shield, but it seems like you have to have a builder. We'll wait around and see. Looks like they're wearing like the skin of a bear or something as a hat. Okay, so it's a builder, it looks like. Doesn't have to have a shield. Do they accept coins? No, so I don't think they work like a captain. I think these are kind of like the pole people. The pikemen. I don't really... They wander around. Do they accept shields? Looks like they already have a... No, I don't know. Excuse me, sir, what is your purpose? Look at the kitties. Oh, now we have to build this fence out here because I didn't realize a farmer took up on this side and they're gonna die. Heck. Oh, hey! This guy's here. Gem guy. Heck. We're gonna lose these two farmers. It's too late to build a fence. Yeah. I'm gonna do what I can to protect them, but I think we might lose them. Because I don't think they go inside and have protection. Well, they're not coming anymore, and I don't see any more coins on the ground, so maybe we did protect them. So I'm gonna do something a little risky. A little risque. Because I forgot to build a wall there before putting up that farming hut. But it's all working out. It's a-okay. Blood moon. Blood moon. Definitely wish you could tell archers to like advance forward and like deconstruct towers inside of your wall if you want. That would be nice. What is this? Why is it floating? It's okay, doggo. It's okay, doggo. Everything will be okay. I think they're attacking the other side. Let's go look. Yep, they got a wall. Need a stronger wall? I don't think I can get the stronger wall on this island. Because I only have this one. I think I have to go to the next island, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. What is this? I don't know what it is, but I'm buying it because there's cats on it. What is? I don't have enough coins. No. It's still a blue day, right? Yeah. I want to know what happens when you go by the cats with the cat chariot. It better be fast. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, let's go get some coins from the farmers. Recruit some more folks. I don't know what this is. I feel like this is kind of like the in Deadlands, the unicorn that like zoomed for a little bit. You have to be careful. Kind of fast. It's faster than the horse. But I don't know. Yeah, you get an initial burst. Any attack? It doesn't look like it. Just zoomies. Oh, I didn't see who picked up the captain's things. Ah, what do the kitties do? I recruited kitties, but what do they do? Oh, do they hang out on the farm? Oh, you know what? I bet you they protect the farm. Yeah, look at that. They protect the farm from pests and you get coins from it. They're eating the mice. The field mice. And they sleep in the barn. They're barn kitties! Oh! I like that. That's cute. They're paying rent! Okay, who are our captains? Oh my gosh, they have glorious hair that they keep flipping. Oh, it's almost winter time. Hold on, let me go put things in the bank and bank some coinage because we're about to have no coins. They didn't give me a warning, they just like straight up started winter. Usually they do like 1 or 2 days of like the snowflakes. But they did not do it this time. I think the crops are already dead. Nope, we still get... Nope, now they're dead. Sedge. Okay, well... I tried to get farms going pretty early. I think I want to build a tower here. Okay, so these guys go out. I don't think they're gonna get this close to the berry bush. No. I do want to send an attack out. I just don't think it's wise to do it at night. Wow. I still don't know what the purpose of the warrior guys are. Come on, doggo. Oh, yeah, look at that. They just go. They're like the ninjas. But instead of hiding in the trees, they just... They do it at the fence line. I think this is going to take several captains if I don't have the archer buff. Maybe not on this island, I don't know. These guys seem to take the coins in action, though, to be able to heal. The other ones did not. Now they're gonna retaliate. These guys seem hella strong. Do you guys need coins to heal? You just like heal? That's so cool. Cool. Wow. Oh, it's almost nighttime. It's fine. Everything's fine. Grab onto the chariot. Everybody run. Time to go. You need to go. You get like auroras. You see their background? Oh my goodness. I wonder if I can tell the warriors which side to go to. Oops. Or if I have to build it on one side or the other. Like, will this guy stay on this side? Will they walk to the other side? Nope, they just run that way. Okay. Speed. Wintertime is rough. Oh, they purr. I don't know if they'll build this wall or not. Even the background has like winter vibes. That's so cool. I think this is too close to the thing. I don't think they're gonna build it. Woof. 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 Let's see. Let's build this wall then, after the bridge. I got distracted by the music. It's so good. Yeah, they won't build this wall. It's okay. Do you think we can? I think we can get this one. I think we can attack the thing on the dock. Let's go, Dago. Wish the warrior guys would come out here. That would be cool. Because sometimes the ninjas come out whenever you're doing stuff like this. That probably came out of the hoodie that I got that I tried to tie. This might take us a few captains. Yeah. Meow. Still going. Skirt. No, I lost a lot of people from this too. Sorry. Oh, is the archer buff on this island? It's like it's the builder buff. Archer buff is on the first island. Okay. Ugh. Might have to tap into the bank. So the kitty chariot can eat food anywhere, which is nice. Meow. Sorry, I'm trying to get cozy. Like sitting cross-legged in my chair sometimes, which is probably not healthy, but cozy. Cozy. Also, we're gonna have an ad break here soon if you need to get up, walk around, do anything. I don't think I explored all the way to the cave on this side. We just got to the kitty chariot. Oh, they look like a reindeer. Very cozy. I wonder if they do the same thing with the moose that the deer does in the other games. I don't think there's anything else I can buy with gems on this island, so I'm gonna store these so they don't take up space. And it might be time to go back to the other island. I'm not quite sure if I can... defeat the thing at the end of the dock. We'll try. Right. Good thing we put some coins away. I think we need a few more warriors on this side, so we'll do 2 more and then I'll hire these 2 guys. Think we have an ad break. Sorry. Hi, Chroma. Welcome back. Sorry, every time I drink, the model freaks out. I hope that went well. Nice. Who's playing? I am uneducated when it comes to American football. Oh, it's college football day? Nice. Look at those guys go. They're so cool. Give me that coin back. Thursday, Sunday, Monday is pro football. Saturday is college. Gotcha. I know nothing. I might be able to get that hermit. Yep. Oh, I see the little pigs. I think if we stay there too long, we'd get attacked by the hog. Little piglings are there. Might be a little ambitious. Oh yeah, we can get this hermit. Let me go get... I need 2 coins, I think. Oh, they hop on the cat. Ah, that's adorable. What does this guy do? I don't know if I have anything for this hermit, but we have them now. Need some coins. I think we'll be okay. I don't want to start the building of the wall because then it'll push everyone back, so we'll wait. I don't know if the builders made it out here to clear these trees. It looks like they did. Yeah, they did. So we'll expand to this wall here soon. Like the doggo keeps up with the chariot. It's very cute. Yeah, we're okay. Is winter almost over? Probably expand to one of these walls out here. I think I have to leave this big tree. Other than that, I think we're good. Make sure these guys are fully okay. Let's try and attack this thing again, I guess. I want to try to get the lighthouse up if I can. Meow. Slowly making progress. It really feels like you have to have the archer buff in order for that to work. I need a single coin. I'm very bad about managing my coin in winter. Coin management. Oh, I didn't see what time it was. It's fine. It'll be fine. Your life for the wall. Jon Snow commands it. This one guy is out here. I feel so bad. Oh no. I don't seem to be concerned. Now they're running. Okay, I think we'll be okay. Because we have the warriors and stuff. And this one lone shield bearer. See, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine.
So say we all.
Hi, Nyoka. How are you? How's everything with the new car? Big fan of car. Nice. I wish there were more options in the electric car game. But in reality, I really want better public transit. So I don't have to have a car. That's what I really want. I want to be able to get rid of my car, not pay for car insurance. That would be great. I just don't understand why they don't have like solar panels on the cars or like magnetic induction for the brakes so you can charge your car while you drive it instead of still having to pay for something. That's what I really want. Instead of it being this stupid capitalistic endgame where you gotta continue to pay for everything for the end of time. Give me more trades! Let me bike and walk and be healthy. Save the environment. Wow. Blood moon. All right, let's go. Sorrento hybrid? Okay, where's the next set of trees I can clear? Love the like early morning aurora that happens in this game. It's pretty nice. Probably expand the wall one more time. Meow. So I think there's going to be a portal and then the cave. We should be able to attack the portal. We're able to do that. Okay, the one at the dock is the problem. What are you doing, kitty? Winter's over. Finally. Thank goodness. Time to invest in farmers. Oh, this guy's been waiting for coin for so long. I have to use the restroom. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick and refill my water bottle. You guys should get up and walk around, take a little stretch break yourself. And I'll see you in a moment, okay? Hi, hello, sorry. Had to try and fix something. And then I had to refill the water. Sorry. What were we doing? Oh, we get farmers back. Great. Let me go steal some coins from the bank. Coins, please. I want a bunch of farmers. I want income. I like the little kitty animations. It's really cute. I wonder how many cats you can recruit. Coinage, please. You guys have any fun plans for this weekend? Just chilling. That sounds nice too. Sounds really nice. I think there was one. Yeah, here it is. Okay, I don't know if we got captains on this site or not. Let me go check. We do. We can try the dock again. I'm sorry. I hope you're able to get some downtime now. What is that? It has a shell. Oh my gosh. What is that? Why are shell things attacking us now? I think I lost our little warrior people to that shell thing. I'll get some more. I wonder if it happened on this side too. Let me go look. Oh, this fence is still up. I like that it at least tells you the upgrades that you are, like the hermits that you need for the upgrade. You hover over this, you see a picture of them. That's nice. Wait, I need them on this side. Yeah, then look at that shell. They just like... What is that? What the heck is that? I wish there was like a health indicator, an animation or something. That would tell me how much health was left. I need more coins. More coins. All the farms. I guess it doesn't matter having warriors on this side. I don't know if I can do anything with this hermit. Sorry. Okay, what I do want to do though is try and attack the portal on this side. And then we'll probably go to the next island. I like the idea of the last resort. Like, everyone band together and grab a shield type of thing. I thought the portal was a lot closer. It is not. It's okay. It's okay. Good job, little archers. The Quab is coming. The Quab is dead. Good job, team. Okay, I think we've mostly prepped this. Run away, they're coming! I need to stop trying to prep things at night. Because that's a lot of my problem. I try to do stuff at night and it like is not good. Oh, great. Good job. Guess we can get a bunch of shields. Come get your shields. What's this guy doing? Did the crabs already come? Okay, we're gonna go for a big expansion. And then this island is prepped for when we get the bomb. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to. Warriors, we need you. Let's go. Good job. I like the aurora. It's really nice. Okay, I think it's time to leave this island. There's not really much else I can do. And I don't have any gems to unlock stuff in previous islands, so we might have to go forward, get some gems, and then go back. Because the first island has... all the stuff. I don't really know how to activate the buffs either. It seems like you just have to kind of build walls. Because like this one's up, sort of, but I don't know. I guess I'll go put coins in the bank. Okay, it's still light out. Why did they go inside? Now they're back outside? I don't understand. Now they're back inside. I don't understand. What's happening? What does it mean? I don't know. Nothing makes sense anymore. I'm not sure I can help answer those questions, because I'm not sure I can answer them myself. Why did he go back inside? I don't understand why they keep going back inside. Is it because there's too many coins on the ground? Like, literally, I'm trying to leave them here for you. Do they have, like, siestas? Okay, I think everyone's on the boat. Here we go. For cult reasons, clearly. Is it because I'm not a part of the cult? Am I the problem? Pretty sure I'm just the problem. As always. On to the next one. We're zooming. Sad you don't get to take the warriors with you. Was it the potion maker? No, that's not. I need like 2 more coins, please. Pork, pork. So the shields carry over between islands, but the warrior people don't. The captains carry over. know what this means. I'll come back. I'm gonna see if I can find a chest of coins or gems or something. Have I eaten anything? Yeah, I had a little snack. I had some spinach and mushroom buns. I had I guess 2 peaches and some coffee. Do I forget to eat too? Sometimes when I'm working, I get hyper focused on something. And then my body reminds me how hungry I am when I go eat something. Is it a pocket taco to go tell him to eat? Well, make sure you get up, walk around, have a snack. Please. Thank you for checking. I appreciate you. Not enough coin. Hi, Milo. What are you doing, buddy? Hungry? Have you been fed yet? Is that why you're coming to me? Hmm? What is it? Oh no, the crab is back! And I don't have the warrior people. Help. We're gonna die. My wall is gone. What the heck is that? That's so annoying. Gotta hire all these archers again. We gotta fix this. Okay. Did they only come from one side? Oh, sorry. Buddy. What is it? Burrito is a little sundial. She's just following where the sun is in the room. Okay. Let's, I guess, make sure we have multiple walls over here. Great, another crab. Crabs are really wrecking my stuff. Solar powered, powered. Yeah. Powered indeed. There's just not crabs on both sides. Oh no, I spoke too soon. Now we're hacked. We're losing. This is over. Like, unless this thing hits me and stops. And a blood moon. My favorite. Yeah, no, we're losing this one. It's gonna set us back a map. For sure. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Like you have to expand a lot faster. Does that mean we get the buff? No. Okay. I don't know what these little floating statues are. There's so many bows just on the ground. Oh, man. I think this might be it. Unless I can quickly build the boat and escape and then come back here. But like I didn't make any progress here. I did get some gems. But like I don't think that really means anything. Wait. And one of these guys. Yeah, no, this is it. Because I can't stop them. I can't do anything. They just plow over all my people. And this guy's just punching everyone. Everything is a mess. I think it's maybe a strategic play that we leave. That we build the boat and we leave. Because the archers are doing diddly. Oh no! Give me that coin back. Give me the coin back! Thank you. This is definitely way more challenging than the other DLCs. We're gonna have an ad break soon. Sorry for those who get stuck by that. Shooting toothpicks. That's what it feels like sometimes. The music is so good. This is the most expensive boat. Why? I don't think we're gonna make it past this level. I need y'all to boat faster, please. Okay, thanks. Everyone's lives sort of depend on it. No, no biggie, you know. Oh yeah, we're losing. Sorry, I can't stop all of this. There's no way. There's no way. Look, it's about to run through everyone. There it goes. It just knocks everybody over. Oh my. And then I lose coins trying to fix that and fix all this. We just gotta go. This is getting hard to maintain. I know. We're almost done with the boat. The walls at this point are just like, it doesn't matter. They just break through them anyway. Listen here, Jesus, I need you to go away. Stop yelling at me. I'm working on the boat. No, I'm not wasting coinage on shields that are just gonna get yoinked anyway. The strategy is to leave. I have gems. I can get the upgrade on the first island if I can get there. I don't need to follow you, Jesus. I need to leave. I can get the boat in the water. And then next night, we go. That's all I need to do. Somebody please have a coin. Please somebody. Please somebody. Please just get the boat in the water. This is the last shield that you need to tap on there, please. Oh no. Okay. It's in the water. Everybody run. Now I just have to save coins to get on the boat, and that's looking a little grim. Just slightly. You got any coins? Oh, fantastic. Okay. How bad is the damage over here? Okay, can I ding-a-ling? We're ding-a-linging. Oh, there has to be... Push the boat! Please push the boat! Please. Everybody push the boat. We gotta go. We'll make up our losses. Push the boat. Thank you. You're doing so well. Okay, ding-a-lingin'. Everybody get on the boat. Do I have enough coins to get everyone on the boat? I don't know. Coins, coins, coins. Captain's getting on the boat. Jesus, stop yelling at me. Hello, coins? Thank you. Coins? Anybody coins? 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 Anybody? Okay, now we gotta go. Because I'm not gonna survive this if my archers are just not doing enough. It definitely feels like this game asks, or this DLC wants you to like expand as quickly as possible and then emphasizes going backwards. Let's go, guy with the mug. I don't even know what you do, but let's go. Get us out of here. Ah, okay. I'll be back. But, we gotta go get this archer buff. Okay, and we didn't get the lighthouse on this island, so everything is kind of a mess, but that's okay. We expanded a lot. We got the upgrades. We got coinage going on here. We should be able to kill the portal on the dock and get the lighthouse. I think we'll be okay. We got plenty of coins here. Okay, let's upgrade our walls. A lot of things degraded because it was a lot of time passing. That's okay. What is this guy going after? Oh, the gems are in the thing. I don't know if that was the archer buff or not. Yeah, that's... Oh, he's coming after this tree. That's fine. Forgot that I left that there before we left. Okay, guy, you gotta run. You gotta run now. Is that the archer buff? I don't know. I don't have enough time to build a wall. I was debating, but we're not going to do that. Unless the crabs are also here, and then I'm gonna be really upset. Why are they all the way out here? We have crabs here. There's no way. There's no way. Everybody grab a shield. What's this guy doing? Why are these guys just out here? Oh, it's a farmer. Oh, there must be a farmer house out here. Thank you, crab. Okay, if I focus on getting the towers, maybe then as things come along it will be less of a problem. Stupid crab! Ruining all my plans. Okay, we got a bunch of farmers, we got farms going, building things close to here. Build up some archers. Okay, I think we'll be okay. We just have to also go get the thing on the other side, the dock on the other side. I need to step away for 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. It was getting quite warm in my office and I needed to turn on the AC. I don't know why the guys are out at night. Run away. I guess I got too close to the portal. Now we just have a crab. There's no way. There's no way. I'm gonna lose all these guys. It was frustrating. I definitely feel like this DLC makes you manage your time a little bit better. Is there not a tower in between here and the next wall? Oh, here it is. Maybe my regular strategy of prepping the island is not good. Unless I have all the walls and stuff upgraded. I guess I'll just try to put as many walls up on this side. Okay. I think we're in a better state. Now I just need to recruit a bunch of people. I think we had a bunch of farms up before, yeah. Okay, let's get the boat started so Gem Guy shows up. Check on the other side. Upgrade those fences. Recruit a bunch of people. Wow. Okay, archers galore. Here we go. Oh no. There's no wall on this side. There's no wall on this side because I took too long checking the other side. Great. Just great. And this guy is just gonna run through all my farmers. Stop being a bully! You big old crab. Beat me up, not my people. Oh my gosh. This is a disaster. You know, maybe it's time to just call it an evening. And then I deal with this later. Okay. I need a bunch of builders. Cause we gotta fix some stuff. But I guess we're just gonna start putting up walls on this side. Oh my goodness, there's so many. There are so many people here that are like, help, I need a job. Oh no, 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 I'm so sorry. I'm not very good at this. This is why I cannot be a leader, okay? I think everything is okay. But things are indeed not okay. Is this telling me like what is on the island? Is this like an indicator? Like a map? I don't really understand what that is. Okay, I'm stressed. Can I have some coins? Perfect, thank you. Oh, it's almost nighttime. Oh no. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, if I could just dump coins, get rid of these guys, and then we just focus on the crab. Maybe that'll be... Ah! Okay. Oh my gosh. So good. Good job. Okay, repair, repair, repair. Oh, these are 3 coins. I need warriors. I need coins, please. Coins. Okay, can't upgrade that. We can upgrade this one. I need some shields. Do we have any people that need jobs? I don't know. I need another wall out here. This is it then. Because I think it's just the dock that's on this side. And then whatever this is. I don't know what that is. Drink your water, chat. I also don't know what this is. Daytime or nighttime? Like, I don't... Make all the walls strong. Everybody get a shield. Okay, I don't have enough to protect the wall, so everybody just come out here. I'll get rid of the little guys. And then we just have to fight the big guy. And it'll be okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's the strategy. That's the strategy. Okay. Let's go check on this side, because I haven't been over here in a while. Everybody get shield over here. I think we had 2 warriors on this side. I'm sad you can't take the warriors with you. I need to decide what I want to get. I think there's a hermit here, but I think I need to go for the archer buff. This fell. We got some jobless guys here. It's okay. Oh! Dumping the coins. Run. It's like they start so soon. They start before dark. Kitty. Okay. Where were the shields? Why is it all the way back here? Okay, I'm gonna go check and see if we have a crab coming. We do have a crab coming. I don't know how many people we have here with shields, but I need your help. Just kidding, it's running away. It has decided that it does not want to be here anymore. One more on this. Meow. Wonder if it's worth trying to prep the islands if everything just degrades by the time you come back. What are you doing, Katie? I'm gonna dump a bunch of coins here to slow the roll of the little minions. Give me some time to prep down here. Looks like I'm leaning back. Oh. No, I'm just looking at Burrito. Okay, is this fully upgraded? It is. Everybody grab shields. And I'll try and make some warriors on this side. Where's the gem guy? Gem guy is not here. Okay, shieldy bros. Stand strong. Yeah, run away, crab. I don't know where the gem guy is. It's usually by the boat. Oh, here he is. Where were you? Okay, so we have 3 gems. Guess we can get the hermit. Well, the hermit's the horn, so the horn tells us, okay, everybody on this wall. I don't know if I need that. So many gems. Yeah, I tried to escape from another island and focus on getting the gems first, because we were gonna get wrecked. So I just decided to skedoodle. Which it seemed like a smart play, but I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay, and then this thing... We need to repair this. That was archer buff. Okay, that's what we wanted. So now our tiny little archers do a little bit more. Let's go, shields! Get him! Okay, I need to go check on the other side. We're gonna start that. I think they'll get to it by morning. They really did, yeah. Wow. think having warriors on one side and using the shield on the other is really helpful. I can't really fight in the cave yet. So I think we're okay on this side. They seem to be doing okay. Let's see if I can upgrade this once or twice. Nice. So now we have 2 archers. Nice. Nice. Okay, I think we're okay on that side. Let me go back to the other side. All these walls are upgraded, protected our farms. Now we can start building up the farms again. Nice. I don't know if I can get, so there is apparently a doggo and a mount. I guess we lost the doggo again. Let's see. Is it further this way? Oops. Sorry. It's just a dog. Wham, wham. No, it's just the crab. That was a very good tip. Thank you. Hey, Sunny. How are you? How goes it? I think so. We're trying the Norse DLC, which has been a nice challenge. We should wait until we get to the next couple of maps. We had to fall back a few maps because it was getting kind of difficult without the buff, so I went back to the previous islands. But there's auroras in this, and it's pretty. It's so pretty. Also, we might have an ad soon. Sorry. It is very pretty. They did a really good job on this. This way? What does this turn into? You haven't beat it yet? It can be a lot. Oh, blood moon. Alright, let's expand. Expand and repair. Did I just give that guy a beer? What do the beers do? I don't know what that means. Oh, it's like the bread, but they're beers because they're Vikings. So in the previous one you could have like a baker and it would bake them bread, but this one just brings all the people in their recruitment camps to you. That's hilarious. Now I spent too much money on beer and I can't build my defense. Seems like a real life problem that happens. It me. I spent too much money on beer. It's fine. It's just a blood moon. It's fine. Shh. All the farmers are on the other side. And we have an ad break. I'm gonna try to snag some coins. Oh, this guy needed to... Any coins? Coins? I can't go all the way on the other side. Yep, they've already broken the wall. This is fine. This is my own fault. Everything's fine. If this is still going, that means they're attacking the other side too. Okay, now we got a blue. I'm gonna try to clear as much forest as I can. We'll decide. Oh, winter's coming! No! Just saw the constellation in the sky. Oh, I've been playing this game for almost 7 hours. Oh no. Hi, G-Man. Oh my gosh, 88 months. That's a lot of months. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being a tier 3 sub. That's hella generous of you, and I don't know how to say thank you because that's, I don't know. It means a lot. Thank you. It's very generous and you are very kind. So we don't have to worry about attacks tonight because it's a blue night. So let me make sure I get this wall fully upgraded. And we'll clear out as much of this as we can. Probably build this wall and call it good on this side. And then we can start attacking this, thanks, Rain. This, thing on the dock. You have nothing to be sorry for. I do not expect y'all to be here 24/7. Please, please, no apology. You're totally fine. Okay, now they have less problems traversing this far. Need to go check on the other side though. Wow. Oh, they like turn into... They like get big. Here they come. They stopped building the wall. Why did they stop building the wall? Like, why are these builders not building the wall? Great, now everybody's screwed here. No! No, my crown! Well, that's gone. That's frustrating that they stopped building the wall. If they kept building the wall, then all the archers would have stayed there. And the people that I put on the shield would have been fine. Whatever, I'm done. I'm done. We'll fix all the things. Because it dropped us down an island, I think. Yeah, it took away all of our buffs and stuff. This DLC is a little bit more challenging than the other ones. I like it. I like it.